Good morning. Good morning. What's going on? Just drawing some lines. I think I need to fix the screen for you guys. Okay. I guess it'll beep at me if it gets anywhere crazy. Yeah, close. Let's go back to quick. Just trying to draw some lines. I went out to the daily. Scroll in here, you can see some pretty obvious levels. Sticking to the idea of drawing thicker lines. If for some reason we get above, so I guess I could draw a pretty decent one. Scroll back in here. Try to find some from overnight. I don't like drawing too many. Try to stick to the most obvious ones. I think that'll be good for now. We are bouncing right off that one, so that kind of confirms that one. Excuse me. So no music today. Remember I said yesterday I'd try and see what happens. It was pretty crazy how bad it actually was. I literally from the moment I posted the video, or from the moment it I guess posted on YouTube side of things until this morning, I've been getting like copyright stuff for it. So I won't be doing that today. I actually just got another one. What's up, Paul? After a manual review, a copyright owner has claimed some material in your video. It's been non-stop. I've gotten probably like 30 emails. It's like they just find, and that was from a list or a playlist that said copyright free. And I'm getting non-stop copyright content emails about that video. And if I went back and I would easily be over 30. It's just all these people, man. It's like they do that because they want the video to stay monetized, and then they try to revenue share based off of it. It's like a giant scam thing going on right now. You're better off just not using anything. I'd be interested to see people who make their own music play their own music on stream and see what happens. That'd be kind of interesting to see. Actually, I just got two. I got another one. This, and I like how it says manually, like they actually watched my video. No, I don't think so. These people are literally just copywriting everything with music. So there's 8 of you watching already? What's going on? You actually gonna chime in and say something? Say hello? Let me know how you're doing. I don't really think hitting the like button matters nowadays, but if you want to do that, maybe it'll help push us in the right direction. Just waiting for the open here. I mean, I have no problem trading pre-market. I actually took a trade. Was this, it was last night. Somebody was asking me a question about, I don't even remember what the question was about. It was something to do with Quantower. So I opened it up, and sure enough, it was going down into the bands. And I was like, hey, you know what? Let's throw a couple contracts at it. So I did. Doing good, but on holiday. Tuning into your stream. Appreciate it, man. What's up, James? Where are you at on holiday? It's so funny. I feel like calling a vacation a holiday has become more mainstream, and I feel like I do it more often myself now. Kind of funny. I mean, I still default to vacation, but I do say holiday every once in a while. Mexico? Nice. What part? Mexico is a pretty big country. I've been to Mexico. Well, I don't even know what I was about to say. Mexico? Mexico. You're from the UK and we say holiday? Yeah. I think a lot of places say holiday. The United States is kind of its own thing. Fart, what's up, man? It's the Keltner channels. I just have 2 sets of them up. One's the 2.5 multiplier, and one is the 4 multiplier. Playa del Carmen? Okay, over by Cancun. Okay. I've been to Cancun. I've been to the Cayman Islands. I've been to Puerto Vallarta. Oh, I went to one more place. Can't remember. Oh, I've been to Belize. Pretty sure I've been to another one. Oh, Honduras. I've been to Honduras. Yeah, pretty much everything on that side. Anywhere a cruise ship can go, I've been. Puerto Vallarta, though, I've been. I went for my one of my best friend's bachelor parties. We were there for a week, like actually in Puerto Vallarta. I've heard Cancun this time of year can get a little shaky as far as like the beaches go. It's because of the weather. You know where I still haven't been that I really want to go is Bermuda. I still haven't been there, which is so weird because I feel like that would be a more obvious place to go. So for any of you that weren't here, we can zoom back out real quick. Drew my lines. Just to show you. So sticking with the idea from yesterday where I draw thicker lines for off the daily to some pretty obvious areas. It came down and bounced off of this area last night. Definitely going to have that one on there. Pretty decent area here with lots of touches. And then just in case we got above that, I found what I feel to be the next obvious area, which is right there. Then we zoom in and let's zoom. It's a lot easier to see when we take the check real quick. And if we scroll out a little bit here, be a little easier to see. Yeah. So pretty obvious up here. I'm sure you guys see it. So pretty obvious trade here or line there. Where it opened at 6 yesterday, it pretty much bounced right off of there again. So pretty obvious level, multiple. I look for just for anywhere where there's a lot of multiple touches. So I like these areas for now. BK, what's going on? How are you doing? Let's zoom back in here. We got our little sticky note here. Nothing in the first 10 minutes of the bell. 2.5 Keltner across. The max loss is set on each account and avoid what looks to be a possible reversal setup. Let's get it. You know, let the market choose its direction. Not going to get caught in something like yesterday. See what happens. Everybody have a good day. Stay safe. Let's not let it sucks. Days like yesterday suck, but I feel like they're needed. They're needed to move forward. Thanks, guys. Good luck. The main reason I'm not trading the first 10 minutes of the bell anymore, it's a rule, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm not breaking the rules, bro. I'm done breaking rules. I make a rule, I write it down, I stare at it, and it does not get broken. Thank you, fellow addict. So definitely going to let the range play out here for the first 10 minutes. Don't really have anything. I mean, there is the gap fill. If we come back, I maybe could have put where the gap fill was. Can't even see it with the. Maybe we'll put a line here just to see where it's at. 'Cause if we get above this line, I mean, well, we're in the gap fill now. But I don't really like just drawing the gap fill line, but so we know it's like right above that line if we get there. Wonder if I could make a hotkey while we wait for the first 10 minutes for like turning on and off like the channels and the bands. Check that out. Let's see. I bet you can. Like just to hide them. Yeah, hide all chart objects. I wonder what that is. Let's see, Shift H. Let's see what that is. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, but now I need to show all chart objects. Shift do G since it's right next to it, I guess. Look at that. Okay, I like that. But I'd like to have it for both. Like if I want to keep the lines, because I like that it hides them, but maybe I'll separate them. Nice move here to the upside. Got up, we're trying to fill the gap. Like SPY's trying to fill the gap. For the market, I should say. Back into the settings. Give that 10 minutes to form its range, and then we can start looking for our trades. Good? What is good? Hide all indicators. Overlays. Okay, here we go. So to show the indicators, let's do this. How about can hide everything. We'll just keep that as that. Show. Actually, yeah, let's keep that. And then we just need to remove for these. Hide the indicators. Then hide the overlays. So there. Oops. Wait. Hide indicators. Yes. Show everything. Okay, so that one. Hide all. Oh, this is overlays. That's why. Hide all draw. Boom. Sweet. All right. I don't have to keep clicking. I can literally just boop. And then boop. Sweet. All right, got about 4 more minutes. You can see how the bands have already expanded a little bit just based off the volume. It feels like the volume's not too great today. Same with the range. I mean, do you remember yesterday what happened? I mean, look at this. Scroll out. I mean, look at this move we made yesterday. We went from 750 to 6. That's 140 points. 140 points yesterday. And so far today we're like 50 and technically, oh yeah, I guess we did come down here. So like 60 points. So that's like half the range of yesterday so far. I am copy trading, by the way. I have 3 evals. One or two of them I started yesterday. Another one I bought sort of overnight. I'm going to be copy trading all 3 of them. I'm also going to be trading these a little bit more aggressively, but not like super aggressive. Like I'm still waiting for the same type of play, but I'm not going to be against possibly taking it at the bands versus making versus waiting for it to actually cross. That way we can try to get the accounts passed in a reasonable time. And to be completely honest, with the max loss in place, I don't feel so bad about maybe trying to hit, like, as long as you guys will kind of see, like, I'm not going to take it if it's grinding into the line, but like if we get the quick pop, like a candle like this, but into the line, I'll be more likely to take it. We got about 2 minutes till the first 10 minutes are up. I really wish I could set like a daily alert. I mean, I can. I would just have to go in and reset it for today every day, which I'm not really a fan of. Hopefully we can get some decent movement today. Back and forth, or I don't mind if it's all in one direction like it was yesterday. There's lots of opportunity, but it can be a bit of a pain. It's a lot easier to trade when you're in more of a chop where it goes in between the ranges. You just have to watch out for breakouts at that point. All right. Looks like within the next minute, we could possibly get a move down here towards the lower bands. We'll see. Feel a lot more confident in these lower bands kind of holding. This thick line here, if you look at the daily, is a little dangerous. If we get under this, we're in trouble. No reason to put myself in danger. Pretty much. The 2 that I got, yeah. I got another one overnight. Just one funded. I was just really close to getting the second one funded. Take that. That was a nice little $134 scalpy Rooney. Yesterday, I only had the 2 accounts yesterday. Oh, like legitimately or gambling them? Cuz I only, well, I mean that's true. Well, you can always look at my last number on the one that I'm currently on. So my highest one is 12. So yeah, so this is my 12th eval. Well, I have 10, 11, and 12 right now. So 9. Well, 2 of those became funded accounts. I've had 2 total funded accounts. So technically, I've only blown 8. Well, I had my very first account, remember? The one that I got to pay out and everything and then blew it. Yes, 2 funded accounts. And that one hurt a lot because I could have got I was yeah, the money was there to cash out and I just screwed it up. No, that's not necessarily what happened, but it just this did you not watch that video or did I thought okay, okay. Yeah, it was a freak accident and it sucks, but it's all led me to where I am now. And yesterday, if it doesn't happen, I don't learn how to put my max loss in correctly, which now I know how to do correctly. Because that's the thing on my main account, I thought I had a max loss in, but I just it was higher than it should have been anyway. But at the same time, I thought it was there, but it wasn't. I there. So when you pull it up, if your screen isn't maximized, you can't see the apply button down in the bottom right. Nice reversal here. I thought about switching the 4 and trying to hold one, but that was a pretty decent pop there, right back into that line. So I was just gonna take it. It did try to go back lower, so I'm not too upset with it for now. I'll never be spending that kind of money. Wow, look at this pop back up on the market here. I don't mind this either. I mean, if we can get back up to the highs, I think this is good because you're gonna have that push back and forth. Do. I really don't want to get down towards this line today. You guys can't see it. This line down here is dangerous. That line means we're in trouble, like overall in the market. And then it's going to be hard to play that because then you got a lot of scared money. And I mean, that's not bad, but for scalping, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not a great thing because then you have to deal with when are the flushes going to come. But you just got to wait for them. You just got to be patient and wait for them. Like, see what I said? Like, we didn't even get to the bands here, but look at those candles. And that candle picked up intensity. You could kind of feel it in the price action there. So once I felt any kind of pushback up or just halt at the bottom there, we jumped in with the intention of scaling in if we had to, but felt pretty confident this close to a line as well that we would probably get some sort of bounce after such a big move to the downside. I would love this to happen again to the upside. I would like to see it go through the highs and give us a nice little push, though. That'd be the ideal situation. But sitting right here in the middle, we have nothing. So now it's just the waiting game. But to be completely honest, if I can get up to the 5 funded accounts and I can nail 2 trades like that, I'm done for the day. If I can just piece together $200 days with a $500 max loss on the accounts, I'm I have no reason to stick around. And that's $1,000 a day. I'm going to be pretty happy with that for a long time, and especially until I get to the payouts. Then if we can get to like if we have 5 funded accounts and we get to that payout and we're doing and they all get the payout, I mean that's 2,000, that's a $10,000 payout. I'm I am not going to be upset about that. But that's all we can do is keep pushing forward. That's all we can do. The dream is there. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of putting it all together and doing it. That's what we got to do. Yeah, those fries, they're plus. I want to try like two. See if they have. Watch. I was watching a bunch of. We can get a nice extension candle down here. I'd be interested. I don't want to see it pop back up though. No, 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 no. Push down. Go, go. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, 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 yes. Go. We want another candle like this one right here. Can I? Okay, good. Control Z actually works for that. That's nice. I didn't know you could do that. Push, 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 push. There we go. Go. Go, 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 go. One bigger push. That was a horrible fill. That sucks. I feel like I even hit that at the right time and just got a horrible fill. So yeah, we only have one left here, so that's okay. I was hoping we got the push back up towards the mean here, which I'm still kind of looking for that. I hate when it goes right up to my order and stops like that. I'm just going to start flattening when that happens. Decent trade there. Got a really bad fill on those first ones. I was kind of sad about it. Yeah, those actually all ended up almost break even, and they shouldn't have been. A little sad about that. Looks like it might have got us. I don't know exactly where our entry or our take profit was, but let's do it again. Not liking that we're getting further down like this, but a little bit more, a little bit more. One more, more. Ah, it's going to bounce right off that line. I was hoping for more so that we could get the retest of those candles, which is exactly what it just did, but I want more meat on the bone for that. Push, push, push. Ah. I need another Coke. I'm gonna go grab it real quick while this is bouncing. Could have got an entry there, but again looking for the bigger push. That's a great candle, but it needs more of a push away, especially since it already retested it that first time. It sucks that it's working, but I'm not gonna complain. I'll be right back. Of course, it's gonna work, huh? This is the one that's gonna go back to the mean. It's okay. It's okay. yes, 100%, James, because that just goes to show that I'm reading the price action correctly. Yeah, 100%. And that's exactly why I said I'm not going to complain, because it means that even though I didn't get the trade, I had the right idea. That's 100% right. 100%. What do you mean? How much does it cost? Like to fund the account? It's 85 if you want to do it per month. 135 if you want to do lifetime. Again, I just want more away from that area. Yeah. I was about to change it to 4 to try to see if we could get the runner back up. It's okay. So yeah, if you think you're going to take it slow and you're not going to gamble trying to get to pay out real quick, lifetime could pay for itself if you get to the second month with an account. So if you trade a whole month with one account, the account pays for itself. Because 85 plus 85 is 170, where you only paid 135. But that's assuming that you're going to be safe with the account. How much did you make? And you can't tell us so we can celebrate with you? That is awesome. We're trying to be happy for you. What do you mean calm down? He's just trying to push you. Would have to be real money is involved. Dude, I'm so mad at myself still, like looking back. Like if I knew what I knew now, I would have never traded more until I got that payout. So frustrating. So frustrating. Part of me wants this to try to reclaim now. I'd rather see this go back up towards the highs because if we keep working down, I'm going to start getting scared for the market itself. We're starting to get pretty close to that line. I will say, Paul, I will forever have the story. If things work out and I end up making this all work and start making some decent money, et cetera, I'll always have that story of my very first account where I got to almost double payout. I was at $3,600, so you can withdraw 2,000 each time, and I blew the account in one shot in like 5 minutes. Not even. It probably was like 3 minutes. So dumb. Had I known what I know now, obviously I would have just traded a micro, got the payout, and then I would have still been risking a decent amount, like $1,600, but at least I would have had the $2,000 payout. But here we are, still trying. Just it was so dumb. I still can't believe I did it. You'd think I'm smarter than that, but apparently I'm not. All right, looking for the push. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want it to go through this line, but it's what I need for me to get in this. I need a bigger candle. These candles aren't big enough. Really want to see it get down towards the bands here. We haven't even really touched them once. I don't know, but they make some fancy pizzas now. Yeah. They got like these ones where it's like stuffed crust but with like meats and pepperoni and stuff in it, and they got all kinds of crazy pizzas now. I see the commercials during the football games. I don't watch commercials. Yeah, like they have this thing. I just pulled up their website. It's called a fourth quarter calzone. So it's like it's got like four calzones, but like a pizza in the middle. It's here. I'll just take a picture. I have no idea. Like, take a look at that. Yeah, they even do deep dish now. You got Detroit style deep dish. All right, Paul. Yeah, I'm actually hoping it's pretty boring here for the next few. I'd like to see this kind of rebound. I don't want to get down towards that last line. Get some sleep, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. This whole week's been a mess, man. I had the field trip on Monday, and then my kid came home sick yesterday, midday with the fever. After everything that happened, it was my dad's birthday yesterday. Didn't do anything because I haven't been feeling well, and then my kid came home with a fever, so it's just been a mess. Tonight's your Friday? Awesome, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I guess you're kind of ahead of everybody since you work overnight because you work into Friday, so technically it is your Friday. That makes sense. I don't like that stuff. This is not good. My issue, I don't it's going to be so iffy getting into a trade here because if you get into a trade and then it does extend down to this line and goes through, there's probably so many stop losses sitting here and you're probably going to get that like jolt reaction. Could it be a liquidity grab? I mean, it could. It's a big area on the daily. Like if we go look at it real quick, I got to remember. Oops. And we're right here. If we get through that, I mean, the next line is all the way down at 14, under 14,000. That's 300 points away. That's a little creepy. You know, a lot of people. Oh, you guys probably couldn't see that, could you? Forgot to switch to the screen. Here, I'll take a look at it. So I was taking a look at this. So the orange line that's moving, that's where we are now. This is that line that I have on the chart. So if we get down to that and through it, we don't really have another line on the daily until down here around 14,000. So not necessarily a fan of hoping that happens. You guys want to hear a funny story? I need to see at least one yes in the chat for me. I'm not just going to randomly start talking to you guys unless you want to hear it. It's pretty funny and self-humiliating. SM, good job. Way to step up. I was like, I'm not doing it unless somebody says something. So I was having an issue where I would randomly have my internet cut out. Like I'd be watching YouTube, I'd be watching a show, I'd be doing something, and my internet would cut out. And I thought it was the switch that I was using. So I actually bought a new switch. I went and bought a new switch. I hooked it up and everything seemed to be working. I was like, okay, it was the switch. I also have a Google Mesh network that I plug directly into. It links to a bunch of stuff, etc. Well, I recently, before this started happening, was not using the connection, the Ethernet connection in the back to be on the same network as everything up on my top floor. It was two separate networks, and I was using the one coming from the basement, which is the one my mom uses, and it was conflicting with the Google Chromecast that I have on the TV up here. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and fix this. Well, ever since I did that is when I started having the issue. So I was like, I wonder if it has something to do with the Ethernet connection going from the switch to the Google Mesh router. Well, the Google Mesh router, everything like looked fine, everything appeared fine. The switch, everything seemed fine. But for some reason, every time I would get out of my chair and go underneath the desk and switch the port on my old hub, it would start working again, which was why I thought it was the switch. Like I thought the switch was going bad, or something was going wrong. Well, I bought this new switch and it didn't fix it. The same thing kept happening. At first it was working, but it started happening again, and I'm like, what is going on? So let's keep this in mind. I was watching a video. The internet would cut out. I would literally get out of my chair to go under the desk to then switch the port. As I am going under the table, the internet would kick back on. And I know because the YouTube video would start up again and I had my headphones on. I would get back up, get back in my chair, and I don't know, like a minute or two would pass, internet would go back out. Go back under my desk. And then sorry, I'm trying to listen to them in Discord. But anyways, go back under the desk. As I get under the desk, pops back on before I touch anything. And it does it again. And it just keeps doing it. I thought someone was literally hacked into my webcam somehow and was messing with me. I thought that they were watching me through my webcam. When I was in my chair, they'd cut the internet, and then as I get out of my chair to go fix it, they would cut it back on, like as a sick joke. I put a sticky note over top the camera. I get back in my chair, and the internet doesn't go out. It doesn't go out for like an hour. And I'm like, it's freaking me out even more now because I think that's what's happening. Because I'm like, is someone really watching me? Like now they don't know if I'm getting in and out of my chair or if I'm sitting in my chair, et cetera. But then it happens again. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm not going to get out of my chair. And I'm going to see if they just, if that's what's happening, I'm going to see if they try to guess like when I come back into the chair. I don't get out of my chair. Dude, 5 minutes go by, and every other time I did it, it was like 5 seconds. I would sometimes do like 15 seconds. Like I was doing everything to see if it was a timing thing. I finally, after like 5 minutes, get out of my chair to go under the desk, and that internet pops right back on. And I'm like, literally, as my head goes under the desk, and I'm like, I'm officially freaked out. I'm like, what is going on? So my mom's boyfriend, that they're down in the basement, I I it's 11 o'clock at night now, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, dude, something weird's going on. So it happens again, and I don't leave my chair. I call him and I say, dude, come upstairs. Something freaky's going on. I need your help. Like I need you to help process this with me. He walks up. I'm like, dude, look, the internet's out. The moment that I get out of my chair to go under my desk to change the ports, it's going to turn back on. I get out of my chair, I go under the desk, and sure enough, the internet pops back on. And he looks at me like with this all face, like, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude, I am freaking out. And he's like, so it only happens when, like, the internet cuts out when you're in your chair, but then not when you're out of, or like when you get out of your chair, it kicks back on. And I'm like, yeah. And he looks down at the floor and he notices that right under my chair is where the old owner of this house ran the ethernet cable to their desk, because they had their desk like back here, so they ran the ethernet underneath the floor to the middle. I was pinching the wire with my chair through, like, I set it up so that I shouldn't be able to do that, but over time, I guess from sitting on it so many times, I was pinching the ethernet cable, and that's what was causing it. So every time I would get out of my chair, it would release the pressure and it would connect again. I thanked him so much, dude. I was legitimately freaking out. I was very confused at what was happening. I was essentially scared, but we figured it out. And so now I positioned my chair so that can't happen. But boy, oh boy. But now the Ethernet cable is kind of cut. You can see it because it was underneath the plate. So I turned the plate and now I sit so it's in the middle of my chair, so it won't happen again. But uh yeah, that happened. It makes so much sense too. It makes so much sense. I just, oh, what an idiot. The market is at a pretty scary level if it goes a little lower. That was the punchline. I'm an idiot is the punchline. What do you mean is there going to be a punchline? The punchline is I was sitting on the cable. Like, that's why it's funny, is because it was something so simple, yet I was freaking out about it. Or are you guys, you guys aren't that delayed, are you? Nah, I just pulled it up. Doesn't sound like it. What do you mean? Doesn't sound like what? Now you're confusing me. And story time. What? I thought that was a great story. I thought that was a great story. How dare you? I mean, okay. You find the class and pay for it. I'll take it. I'm always down for self education. Oops. I really want the market to go up here. I know it'll suck because we're kind of in the middle here, but I want some kind of a rebound so that we don't just grind down to this line. Backpedaled real quick. Oh boy. It's like we had some people come in and then they all disappeared. I just don't get it. I'm even like putting up decent numbers. You compare to these other guys that are live right now, and I mean, well, let me see how one of the other guys is doing. He hasn't even taken a trade. Uh, my time will come, right? BK, my time will come. I wonder if the title helped a little bit by putting like NQ in there. Because we had a decent amount of people come in at first. I wonder if I need to put like futures in there somewhere. I should. That would make a little bit of sense. Are we there yet? What do you mean? Are we where yet? This is not good. We're just riding the middle line here back down. I really have thought a lot about changing my background, like moving my fish tank. I love my fish tank though. I don't want to get rid of it. That thing's been very self-sustaining for a while now. If I wanted more plecos, all I gotta do is put that ship thing back in there, and I'll have babies again. I actually thought about it recently, but I just don't feel like dealing with it. Maybe in the wintertime I will because like all the sports will stop. Well, my one son will have indoor soccer, but a question was asked like 15 minutes ago. What question? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? No, I don't. Please help me. Help me understand. Come on, market. Cover. Ooh. M&Q is much heavier than the SPY. It's true. I mean, the SPY is still pretty close to the lows that I had from pre-market, which when you look at the SPY overall, no. So this is the SPY. This is the SPY. In that level that I brought up was right here. I don't. So, I mean, it's still right there. I mean, I think all the daily charts are pretty much showing the same thing. Hope Springs Eternal? Conversational thread is gone. I was commenting on the same story time. Like you're still. I got you. It really wants to try. I'm not. Even if we make a big move, I'm not. I'm not doing nothing here. This could spark a move like we had at the open yesterday. I will not be trading anything, or I mean, unless it's some crazy move, I might try to like be on the right side of the V per se, but I'm not going to be trying to catch the knife. But in all honesty, this is probably some sort of a liquidity grab. We've been coming down pretty much the last. We've been coming down these last few days. This feels like some sort of a liquidity grab. We come down, grab the liquidity, and then move back up would be my guess. That would kind of be my guess at what we might do. Big money, grab liquidity, move it back up somewhere in these levels, and then go from there. That's kind of my guess as to what might be happening. Like you were about to say about 15 minutes ago. But that was the storytelling. Was that wasn't good storytelling to you? Man, I must have a different version of what I think storytelling is. See, now if we get a big nice candle up into this area, I'm all about it. I'd get some shorts. I would definitely be looking to short. Da, da, da. Come on, come on, come on. Need to go back to the. There we go. Get back up into these levels. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. That line is what I'm looking at. Not a fan of how it's holding here. Decent trade there. I didn't like how it was sitting there. I was expecting more of a pushback down right away. Should have waited. I should have waited for the line. It would have been a perfect trade. But it felt like it was topping out a little bit before, and I didn't want to miss it. That was a nice candle. Yeah, I mean it would have worked out. Would have been even better because I would have been looking for the same area for take profit, even with the entry up here. Because I was looking, I draw little lines like in my head. You can see where there was lots of touches. I try to front run those. I really would like to see it go higher. It would be good for the market itself. I'd love to just get into this chop. Yeah, it's getting a little scary under there. It just leaves us hanging. Frustrating, frustrating. I really hope to keep this momentum going. I think I'm gonna kind of trade more like this moving forward. And like I said, just be more inclined to use more size with ones that actually push further. Are you live? Market is definitely showing signs of wanting to go lower. Market definitely feels like it wants to go lower. It's frustrating. Go lower. Just keep everything just keeps getting sold into. I wonder if there's a time clock I can put somewhere. I think yeah, we don't have the candidates. Yeah. Well, I think that's still up in the air. Well, that can happen at any time, really. I mean, you could have people drop out because they realize they're failing in the polls. Like you could have yeah, so I mean that can kind of happen whenever. There's no like specific date. Oh, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Correct, correct. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yo, Thomas. Next Sunday is the finale of Billions, so you need to watch it. It's good. It gets really good. What episode did you just watch? Well, there was just one this past Sunday. I don't know if Devin wants to hear it. Oh, I didn't. Let me think of something that's not crucial in that episode. Did people get fired in that episode? Yeah, I think you're one behind. Well, yeah, the election's not until when is the yeah yeah. Well, they all got to run against each other first. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that too is like if you're a Democrat, usually you're gonna just vote for whoever the Democrat running is. It usually doesn't have anything to do with who it is. Like you got to think about it that way. A lot of people that are Democrat are like if there's a candidate that runs because they won the Democratic side of things, like they're not going to just be like, "Oh, I don't like that guy. I'm going to vote Republican this year." I feel like that's more for the in between people, which I mean, nowadays is probably a lot more than we think. I just need to figure out how to adjust it. After you can edit the clock in Notepad. Seconds. Is there a way to change it from military time? I guess military time is probably a good thing. Let's see. Did not. Market trying to bounce off that area. That's good for now. It's not working. Day, month, year. Ooh. Okay, I like this. Not working. Adric, what's up, man? So the main reason. Hold on, let me. No. The main reason is because the volatility was just not there like I'm used to, and futures offer that same type of trade when I was profitable in 2021 on a daily basis, and I only have to look at one chart all day to give you the easy answer. Oh, there we go. So I had to like redo it. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. I actually could be looking for a trade here in a second. Now that I finished that, I can stop looking at that. But yeah, I mean the opportunities just weren't really presenting themselves in stocks anymore. So decided to look at futures, and I really like it. I don't have to search for tickers all day. Just look at one ticker all day and wait for the moves to happen. And they happen often. So keep going, keep going. More, 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 more. I wanted more, but we're gonna see if we can scalp this. Not a huge fan of it now. Gonna be just kind of. I don't mind going to this line here, but just kind of looking to maybe get out of this. Ugh, that's brutal. Should have just closed it out there. A little bit more. You'd be right. All right. Well, this kind of sucks if it's not going to give us any kind of a pullback. Probably should have just jumped out. We have the max loss in there, so it would suck. We'll give back our day, but we'll see if the max loss works, which is kind of nice, I guess. I was expecting some kind of a pushback, but we're kind of on the other side of the V. I wasn't expecting just a straight run to the highs here. It's fine. There's a max loss in place. Bro, I'm not gonna blow. I'm not gonna be anywhere near blowing the account. Relax. Losses happen. It's part of the game. And if it goes higher, we're out, I think. Okay, so it looks like the max loss did not kick in there. I don't like that. Maybe it works out for us, but wait, what? What just happened? Did it? Oh, well, I'm so confused. It stopped. Okay, so it stopped me out. Oh, it's 500 on the. It's 500 overall. That's so dumb. It's not 500 per position. It's 500 on the P&L. That's dumb. Oh, and this is dumb. This is so dumb. Hold on. It's 500. So it count that we can't have that. That's not going to work. It's got to be 500 on an open position, not overall. That sucks, man. That isn't, that's not, that's just dumb. Oops. I'll explain in a sec. Pretty annoyed right now, actually, because I should have lost a lot less than that. Well, that's not how it worked on DOS. On DOS, you could set it so it's unrealized. And I guess in my head, I didn't even think that it wasn't unrealized. I'm not trying to revenge. I was just trying to make sure I got this pullback. I was hoping it would just continue a little down, back down to here, though. I'm going to change it back, but now I now need to realize that that 500 is on the day. It's not the position, which is frustrating. All right, man. I don't think what I did was wrong. There was several I should have cut it here. I didn't want to accept the loss. That was my problem. I should have took the loss here. I need to get better at doing that. I keep telling myself I don't want to let that happen, but I did it again, and it led to what happened there, which should have never happened. So it's my own fault for not cutting it here. I had the opportunity to get out, didn't, and then should have been a cut there, didn't, and then it led to all this crap. But that's not, to me, that's not the point. I feel like the real point here is just again, every day we're learning something. It sucks that I'm going to lose money in that process today, it looks like so far, but it is what it is. I can't change it now. Just put the break even in, trail it down. All right, don't want to see it get back above here again. The odds are this gets hit because it's most likely going to retest that. I want to just give it to there. If it comes above there, then so be it. See, that would have got me right there. I just wanted to let it retest there if it wanted, and then possibly come back down. Now, if it goes higher, then it's fine. I don't want to be in it. Yeah, and I have the confidence. It's just yeah. Again, had I just cut it there, we're green on the day. So that's my own fault. It's just frustrating to give back the profits on the day, but I need to realize that that's going to happen sometimes, and it's okay. I also need to learn, like, when it gets that close, I can be okay taking some break even. I think that's the other thing I need to remember. Looks like it's going to come grab us. Held that line again. Making up lost money. Yeah, I'm very mismanaged trade. It's my own fault. Moving forward, I need to work on not letting that happen again. That was the plan, yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes it'll like pull back and then go back up into the upper band before trying to go lower, but I mean, a lot of times when it overextends, it'll usually find its way back towards the middle and possibly down towards the other band. Yeah, I just got I didn't think it was going to fly through that like that. I might actually try it the other way. Yeesh. Wow, I suck. This is fun. All right. I'm gonna possibly take a walk here. I never said I was gonna trade the trend. Ever. Oh, I'm an idiot. Such a fucking idiot. All right, fuck this. This is the problem with these eval accounts is they're so fucking pointless. Like sitting here trying to trade them for real is so dumb because you never take them serious. It's like all you're worried about is getting to the funded account. So you don't even think twice about it. You just do dumb shit. You got to be fucking kidding me. Fuck. Couldn't get that move while we were in it. So dumb. Don't ever do this. But this is the problem. Like I said, this is the problem with the eval accounts. Yeah, James, you're not wrong. It's just these eval accounts, man. They get me every time. Like I feel like I would trade so much better. Shit, hold on. Volatility is kind of picking up here a bit. Yeah. Getting back down to that scary area, huh? I mean, what was it, right? Oh yeah, that definitely would have worked. Couldn't get it before it stopped us out there. Trading. I shouldn't have been. I mean, I don't hate that trade, to be honest. Happens here. Did it actually get under? Wait. Try though. Some crazy moves today, like all at once. Like look at all the red candles, all the green candles, all the red candles. Like it's not a lot of chop. Like in here, it was a lot of chop, but then ever since then, it's been just big moves both ways. There's no trade for me right here. Still mad at myself for not cutting the one earlier. That was what led to all this. How quickly it happens. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I appreciate the support and the words. Yeah, Gog, I don't trade with the trend ever. That's never been my style of trading. Not gonna lie, every part of me wants to kind of keep going, try to get back green here. But I'm not gonna force the trade. I did force this one. That was on me for sure, but that was definitely the emotions kicking in. Yep, James, you're 100% right. I think I just I practice bad habits there, and it all stems back to that one trade. It stems back to this trade here, right here, and then I mean, look at what it led to, right? If we cut there, we have opportunities to get back in, which would have worked, right? So then we're back green probably. Then there's no trades. I wouldn't have taken this trade because at this point I only feel like I took this trade because I was dealing with that. And then we wait until it makes this move, which would have worked. or we would have been able to hang on had we started it here instead of up here. Like that's the big difference. So it's all on me. There's no doubt about that. But yep, we still have the accounts and just gotta reset. Actually gonna go look for some food real quick while actually moving down here. I really want to see what it does if we break that level. I do think you're gonna see a huge influx of volume. And they're definitely gonna try it. They're gonna the market maker probably sees what's there. That's for sure. Frogo, what's up, man? I'm just annoyed that I didn't think about the max loss being the way that it was. I think it's just it stinks because now I'm gonna have to pay more attention. So like if I'm green on the day and I want it to be $500 unrealized loss, I have to do that myself. Or I need to figure out if there's a way to do it in Rhythmic. As of right now, I didn't see the way to do it. Go. Break it? Oh, we went right to it. Down like 300 on the accounts at the moment after losing it again. Oh, broke it there. Not as much volume coming through here as I would have expected. Wonder if what Philip gave me there. Because that was kind of where my line was, but not really. I was expecting more volume there. Now, I'm not saying that I don't take them serious. I'm saying that's the problem with evals is all it takes is one bad trade and then in your head you start to not take them serious. I'm not trying to use it as an excuse. I'm just saying that's the problem with the evals is it's so easy to click that button because you know at the end of the day it's essentially a demo account and that's not I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that's not what you should be doing. Yeah, I mean, unless it moves lower, I have no interest. I did not want to see the market get here. I mean, this we just went through that line that I was talking about. I agree with you, BK. I agree. And I'm trying. Like I put the max loss on the accounts, but then me being an amateur, didn't realize that that was for the total P&L, not just the what am I trying to say? Not just the unrealized position. So that's where I screwed myself. And then mentally I was confused, and now I am going to sound like I'm using excuses, so I just won't say it. I was wondering why it didn't stop me out, but once it didn't stop me out, I should have stopped myself out, right? Like that's what I should have done, but I didn't. And that's the problem. I do. I do. And I think if I can start to lose correctly like I'm supposed to, I see myself doing really well. I need to get to that point. And I just need to be a little bit more patient. Froggo, yeah, it is actually. Actually really simple. You pull this guy up. Let me turn this off just so I don't misclick. You pull this guy up, you set a parent account, the account that you're going to trade based off of, and then you just add connections. You just literally, they're just pull downs. And if you want to trade one bigger than the other or smaller than the others, you can. It's super. It's actually really easy. Wanted more of a push down there. I think we're just going to grind down lower, it feels like. Well, no. Well, see, Gog, that's actually where I'm not disagreeing with you, but I feel that that's the problem is my discipline isn't there. Like I have discipline when it comes to like taking the trades. My strategy tells me to do certain things and I'm not doing them. So that's my when I'm in the trade. Waiting for the trades, my discipline's been great. But while I'm in the trade, my discipline has been horrible. And that's the most important part. Your discipline while in the trade is the most important discipline that there is. Being able to make a decision with no emotions attached is what you need to get to. And I keep failing. I fail at that. Like I said, if we go back to that MNQ trade, this wasn't a bad trade. But right here, when it came down and didn't fill me, or when it didn't come back, because my average was right there. So I could have either just flattened out for basically a break even trade and went on with my day and tried to get back in, or when it reclaimed, it should have been a cut. I should have cut it right there. But instead, I just let it go. My strategy is a cut there if I didn't take anything off. Even if I took some off, the rest should have been a cut there. And I keep failing to do that because I refuse, like in me, I don't want to lose. It's like, oh, well, maybe it'll just test the high there and then fail. Well, I can't think like that because if it doesn't, then it does this, and then I end up in a world of hurt like an idiot. I've been journaling my funded account trades. I haven't been journaling these, but I do go back and look at them. So like every day I'll load up quant at night and I'll go back and look at my trades. And I'm usually pretty happy with them. Today I'm not going to be happy with them at all, especially like ones like these. definitely. I was talking to my wife. James, yeah, you're 100% right. I do. I get attached to each individual trade and I don't want to accept a loss. And I need to get out of that mindset like big time. I need to be okay with accepting that loss. It did I keep telling myself the sober me when I'm not in a trade says if I get in and I'm right, it should work right away. But if it doesn't work, I can look to scale in if it went right against me. But if there's any attempt at a pullback, then I need to be looking for the exits, whether it's break even, like looking at this move. As I'm still looking back at this move, whether it's break even if I'm not feeling it, if it's cutting it at the highs there, for the smaller loss, like I need to do something. I can't just watch it go. My strategy has zero part of it that says allow this to go through the highs and see what happens. That's not it. It's either uh, get out, for break even or take profit if it works, or cut when it attempts to pull back and doesn't succeed. Like if it attempts to go higher there, it's a cut all day. And I need to hold myself accountable for that. Discipline is literally above average. A different strategy like the trend, you would do way better than me. And most traders are doing that strat. But the problem is I can't find entries. I tried doing that with the whole following the trend stuff, and it's against me. Everything I've done for the last 5 years has been learning the price action to get into these counter trends. Trading with the trend, I have no way of finding entries. Because to me, like this bad trade that I took, which ended up working out, people could argue that's a great entry to continue the trend down. But to me, all I saw was a pop up with a possible reversal. Like this could start going back up at that point. I don't see this. I don't see a trend forming back down there. Like I see a possible reversal. Was I wrong? Yeah. But I'm glad I was wrong because I took the trade the other way. But that was just out of pure emotion at that point. Also, implementing a rule of not being able to give back a certain percentage of net profits on the day and perhaps a max daily number of trades. You're saying like take smaller size throughout the day. But see the problem, Gog, as well, the basics and everyone trading that way, it's the majority. And we already know what most of the majority does overall. I'm trying to watch what the majority does and do the opposite. And that's what I've been doing for the last 5 years. And it worked in stocks. Like I am profitable in stocks overall. I didn't switch to futures because I was net negative in like overall on my P&L. I am positive. This year I am red in stocks, but that was mainly because of those two really dumb trades at the beginning of the year, and I was fighting back ever since then. I never got green. But throughout this year, I realized that the volatility and those pushes in stocks just weren't happening as often. And the volume has really kind of dried up this year as far as the tickers that I was looking at, the plays that I was looking at, and they just weren't there. So I started watching the futures market, and it was really looking promising. Like I was like, wow, that's doing that play that I was taking in 2021 is showing itself here. Like if I pull over here, like these candles, talking about like these candles, those are the candles I would look for in stocks. You're just not seeing them anymore. Now, should I have been in this grindy type action? No, I should have been waiting for a candle that looks like this. I mean, like those big candles are what I'm looking for. Like let's keep scrolling over. Like these big candles, like they're the ones I'm looking for. But like all this grindy stuff, I shouldn't be anywhere near it. And as long as I can keep that discipline, waiting for those big candles, that's where it's at, right? Like look at this. Like this was a great trade. Big candle. Hit it for the scalp back up. This was not a great trade, but it was a key level I was looking for, and it wasn't getting the volume I thought, so I thought we'd get a retest, and we did. Was it a great trade? No, not really. We go back over to the over here. And what do you see? Big candle. Big candle. Good trade. Big candle. Good trade. Not a great extension, but big candle. Big candle. And then over here, there's a decent candle, but not as big as all these. But again, I didn't hate the trade. I just need to cut it. I just need to cut it there. It's that simple. If I don't like it, I had a chance to take a small loss / break even, and I would have looked like a genius. But I didn't, and then it led to that, and now we are where we are. It is what it is. Can't do anything about that except for move forward. So if you're up 100 on the day, if you then take a trade and lose 50, you're done for the day. Right, I got you. Maybe a maximum of 4 trades per day. 5 minute? I don't know what's that gonna show us. I'll be right back while I wait for your answer. I mean, it's really hard to trade off of the 5 minute the way that I do. Unless you're looking for bigger moves, but I'm not looking for bigger moves. I'm literally just trying to scalp those quick moves like through key areas. That's it. Like, I mean, in hindsight, it's real easy to be like, oh, look at that. Big move up, hit it on the way down, maybe the break of that candle, and you're good to go. But it's such hindsight. Like the people that talk on YouTube about hindsight like type trades, it's annoying. Cuz like look at all of these. Look at all of these candles, right? What about like right here? All these candles have these huge wicks. Not one of them breaks the top of the previous wick, but this one does. But then look what happens, right back to the lows, right? That could have been such an obvious reversal, but it wasn't. It didn't work. They like to, the people that do that, they love to pick out every time that it doesn't work. I mean, look at this right here. Move to the upside. coming back down, broke that previous candle area, right? Obvious short, looking to go back lower. Nope, right back to the highs and kept going higher. I mean, everything's so much easier to see in hindsight. And that's why I like to do everything live, because I can talk my feelings out and show you what I'm seeing in real time, not none of that hindsight stuff. So you're looking for negative risk reward ratio when you're scalping. It's just how it is. But you're going to be right a high percentage of the time. And it's all about trying to cut your losses as soon as possible instead of always letting them be huge losses. That's the problem. I agree. I agree. And that's what I'm saying. That's where my discipline has been lacking, the quick exits. A lot of people would have called that an obvious short. You'd be surprised. That's what a lot of people look for. They just look for like simple breaks of like key areas like that. Just the people in on YouTube chat. There's that break. There was some stop losses. Sorry. I'm not gonna talk out loud as I'm talking to YouTube in here, because then everyone would get pretty annoyed. They're just not talking. No, not right now. I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at. Like what? There's not much that I don't feel like I already know. I'm debating. This feels like we might get a little volatile here. We're in that scary territory. I don't know. Let me see. This 10 at the moment. Marvels, man. I haven't played that in so long. Patterns and what candles mean? Have to. Get them. I really thought they were going to try to shove that lower again. Aha. We have a male lady, by the way. Oh, Steve. That's true. I don't know. Probably. Sure. Starting to look like it might have been a liquidity grab. He had a fever at school yesterday, 103. So they sent him home in 24-hour crap, so he wasn't allowed to go back today. I wouldn't say he's doing fine. I mean, he was pretty bad yesterday. He does seem a lot better today. He's still out of it. Like he's been coughing a lot during the day. That was a trade. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Those arrows won't come up unless there's a trade. The trade was the other way. It actually came back down to my entry after I got out, so I'm not complaining. I felt that was a pretty good trade. No, no. I longed it at the bottom and the top arrow was my sell. I'm just saying after I sold it went back down to the lows. You're roboting. Hey Gog, I'm not trying to tell you that you're wrong, by the way. Like at all. And I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong either, but I mean there's several different ways to make money in the market. And if your way's working, that's awesome. I applaud you. But it's not for me. I tried trading that way for like a month. Yeah, I try not to look at the commissions. And as long the size makes up for the commissions over time. I'll be right back. So he's like the Drew. Yeah. So he's like the Drew. The, do black and green. Like the snake. That thing. Oh, that like. Oh, gotcha. Well, oh, that's when he's level 20. When does he get? So he's not always like that. Put him on level 1. Do a black and green. Doesn't have that stun effect.
But you would basically already have him. Yep.
Crazy that he can see pops like, so he's like the druid, essentially. He's like a beefed up druid.
So he can actually guess sort of. But you can.
Right, yeah, you can put him anywhere. He's literally just like the druid.
He doesn't. So if you're not leveled, you have. So you can. It. So he'll. So if you place it.
Oh, you're saying? Oh no.
Yeah, he can. Every.
I was just.
I think he gets it fast. If you get.
Let me get back to work for now. That is cool. I definitely.
I was could use especially.
Like a lot of the harder maps,
But
you can't always reach.
But he costs 1,000. And then
That's a lot.
So you can get him.
Right, so that's a disadvantage. Have to use,
So
like,
even at the
or something.
beginning, just have to.
If you want to keep using.
He's a.
Yeah. Oh.
UP. But you start with.
Right. Well. Okay. So 3 to 6 months is, I don't need 3 to 6 months to know that it just feels wrong.
5 days.
A 12-year-old plays Bitcoin on Ninja Trader Simulator. Going to get him an Apex eval account? Hell yeah. I love that. I hope that I hope to have this all figured out by the time my kid's 12. I would definitely be doing something like that myself. These bots on YouTube lately are bad. Yeah, pay some of the bills around here. Tim on the eval account. What does good Green Day look like? I'd say $300, which is where I was. I could have called it a day there, and I probably should have, but I wanted to I felt like I was trading good, and I wanted to keep it going because I mean and that's where the eval part of it kind of starts to kick in. See, big candle. Just wait for the big candles. I do need to see if there's a way. I do need to see if there's a way to get back to I've noticed that one, it's my main account actually. It's like the main account is actually trading worse than the other ones. Interesting. Like the main account gets worse, or maybe that's the thing. It's getting filled, and then possibly it keeps going against. So the other accounts got better fills. I don't know exactly how that works. Not gonna lie, I was at like $890, and I was like, oh, I just need one more good trade, and I'll be at 1,000 overall. That's what I was looking at, and now look at where we are. While I wait for something to happen, I'm gonna look more into if there's a way. Let's see if there's a way to set the risk parameters better. That's good. Just says auto liquidate threshold. Percentage of cash on hand. Minimum account balance. It's just loss limit. So there's no loss limit unrealized. Trying to get back above that area. If this was a liquidity grab, then there's probably a lot of big money trying to make sure that it stays above there. We break this pivot now. Definitely would be looking for a move towards the lows. Not the best fill there. Well, that's going to be horrible. I hit that and it took a sec to fill. That's frustrating. Got a bad fill on the entry and on the exit. I hit it when it was up higher, but it fell down before it filled me, and then it filled me down there. It's frustrating. I really need to start just putting my orders out again. I was doing really good with that, and then I got away from it. I need to get back into that habit. I'm always looking for the retest of the previous candle, so I'm looking for extension away from that candle. That's my big thing. So I'm not looking for just these little fake outs. But the problem is now if we get the push, it's going to come right down to the low, so I got to be careful on what it does there. You'd have to assume there's some stop losses sitting here. This might not be good. I should have got out there. That was my fault. See if we can get a retest to get out. I should have jumped out right away there. That was my own fault. Oh crap. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Come on. Right. Not off on my arm right now. Because I'm in a trade and I gotta pay attention. I told you I'll come out when I'm done. All right, hold on. So the eval accounts, everything's fake money. Even the funded accounts are fake money. But if you get the funded accounts to certain amounts, they'll pay you real money. But these orders aren't going to the market, if that's what you're asking. That was kind of a dumb entry. Right, let me be, bud. I'll come out when I'm done. Yeah, this was dumb. I'm in a pickle here. Yeah, this isn't good. I forgot I switched over to the NQ because I walked out there. I was literally back to break even. What an emotional roller coaster of a day. What a roller coaster of a day. Bro, I was literally I was back to break even too. That's the worst part. I walked out. I walked I walked out to see what my son was talking about, and I walked back in, and I don't know why it blanked on me that I had switched to the NQ, but whatever. Yeah, it just dude, this feels like the Tesla day. like when I get into something, there's just no bounce. It's not normal. But I knew that this was a possibility today because of that key area on the chart, but I just didn't think it'd be this bad. Uh, I can always come back tomorrow. Yeah. I'm the one pushing the button, Steve. He'd probably be better at it. Do 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 do. It's my piano. Oh, because I wasn't live. It just feels like it wants to try to go higher. Looks like an ascending triangle. Oh, what a joke of a day. Got back to break even just to give it all back again. Is this going to be a fake out or is it actually going to go? Big candles, big candles. Big candles, big candles, big candles, big candles. Stick to big candles. Big candles, big candles. Should probably go get some food while we wait for a big candle. You get a $2,500 drawdown on the 50K account. So since I was up today, my auto liquidation right now is at 48,251. I don't know which account that is exactly, but they're all like around 1,000 away from it. I'm actually going to stop. Oh, okay. Well, but it's an all day thing, okay? Yeah. That would be funny. So this is just one of the accounts. Basically just counting on this rolling over. Of course I couldn't get that fill. Of course it works because I only did one account. Well, I get these types of trades, man, but It worked this time. It doesn't. There's times where I'm going to be wrong and it's just going to shoot up and go higher. Like it's just how it is. These are 50-50 trades in my head. But that's why I switched the one account because I was willing to 50-50 one of them. I mean, it can be. All right, now we're going to 50-50 this account, looking for this not to happen. This is going to be quick. Should have waited a sec, huh? Oh, lower. This account's gone for sure. It has to go up from here. It goes lower, it's toast. We're toast. That account's gone. I should have waited on that other one. Wanted more. Oh, that was the wrong account. Just added to that other account. Yeah, why not? Just on this one. Well, yeah, because I thought I was trading a different account, but I wasn't. I was clicking through the accounts, trading them one by one, and I I thought I clicked on the account I'm on right this second, but I clicked back on the other one that I had already made a decent amount back on. So that was my fault. Oh, I was like, why didn't I get filled? Yeah, not that much, but just didn't feel like it wanted to go. I need big candles to get the bigger amount. That's why I only started with 2 there. Yeah. Because I blew that account. When it says admin, it means you blew it up. I hit 5 contracts on that one and it flushed through. It was right here. I was expecting every other time it came down to those resistance areas, it was getting bought up. So I was expecting it to do the same there, and it didn't. I basically was YOLO in the accounts. I was either going to get them back to green or blow them. So if I can get 2 of these out of the 3 back to green, I'll be okay with that. The one I actually made a decent amount on. It was by accident, but I kind of wish I didn't do that because that means I would be green on this one. A really bad fill on this. Is it going to do it again? Just flush through with no bounce? Check that reverse out. Just reading the price action. I feel like I'm better at this than I am just waiting for shit. I know that's not the case, but obviously. Big candle. Big candle. Big candle. Of course, now it's going to bounce off the bottom like that. Boo. Feel like we're in a weird spot here. Oh, bigger candle. Big candles. Big candle, big candle, big candle, big candle. And now they're doing this, which is what I was expecting over here. And now they're actually doing it. They're buying it up. That's frustrating. I mean, it's what I was going for. Either I was going to be right or wrong there. Just happened to be a lot wrong. I wonder if I wouldn't have added right away, if I would have been okay. The commissions are taken out daily. So like it's coming out of it right away. Let me go see because I have the color correction. So right here, I mean it's taking the commissions out of your total amount. So at the end of the day, they're taking it out of that. So you don't have to worry about that. I mean, you worry about it daily, but you don't worry about it when it comes to payouts. Yeah, I mean, this still feels like it wants to go lower. Crazy. So they have payout windows. The first through the 5th and the 15th through the 20th. So you have to trade for 10 consecutive days and be at the payout amount, and then 1st through the 5th, 15th through the 20th, you can request a payout. So like in the 50K account that I'm in, you would have to go from 50K to 52,600. So you can actually get paid twice a month if you trade every day, because you essentially have to trade pretty much every day. It's so crazy, all because of one trade. How you can just go off the rails like this. That's all. One trade a week is no good. It's day. It's the trading days. And they're selling into that. I was going to try to jump into that myself, but it happened so fast. I don't want to chase it back down here. I mean, if there's no setup, then unfortunately, that's just their rules. I mean, if you're only taking one trade a week, I mean, that sounds like something you could just do with a real account. But I mean, if you want to trade with the prop accounts, unfortunately, you got to follow the rules. So just take a micro trade. Like go to the micro NQ, micro ES, anything, and just place a quick trade. That's all you have to do. The problem is, I think they do like a 30%. They have a 30% rule, and they've been pretty strict on it. So like if you make more than 30% of your profit in one shot, they'll actually deny you a payout because they'll consider it a windfall play. There's a decent amount of rules that you have to follow. I mean, for how I trade normally, the rules are fine. Like they don't really affect me because I try to be consistent on a day in and day out basis. What I'm doing today is dumb. I wouldn't if I was in a PA account, I would be so mad at myself that I didn't cut where I did. I wouldn't have traded again that day. I would have took the loss and came back tomorrow. But since these are eval accounts, I've accepted the fact that I don't want to say it's okay to gamble them, but when they're only $17, it's hard not to be okay with it. Like if I blow it, I'll just grab another one. I know it's a shitty way to think about it, but that's exactly what they want us to be thinking. But if there's a light switch that I can flick, knowing that when I get funded, I can trade correctly, then I feel like it's okay to try and gamble every once in a while with these 90% off accounts. Because you don't get the 90% off accounts all the time. So if you can stack them up and get a bunch funded and then trade for real on those funded accounts, then to me it's you should be trying to be consistent, but it's part of to me it's part of the strategy behind the end game. How can they what do you mean force you to trade the way they trade? Like they show you the entries and how that wouldn't make any sense, huh? I mean, that sounds like a lot of work for them. I don't think they're going to go through all that effort, especially with the kind of money they're making right now anyway. You're really about trading the trend, aren't you? How long have you been trading for? Just curious. 3 years. Are you on a real account? You trading these prop firms? What's the deal? Is this news? I heard there might be news. This is news. What do you trade? Stocks, futures, forex? Come on. Just that decent little pushback down. fighting. Where's it gonna go? Up it is. They were fighting. I was looking to short. Yeah, I did. Stocks and options. Sometimes pennies. Gotcha. Look to short it again if we can make a move up. Just want another big candle. Dang. Oh, was it like the housing something today? I feel like I remember there was something at 1 o'clock. I don't see anything. Just the home sales, but that was 10 o'clock. I don't know where people find all the or all the news that comes out. So yeah, I saw. I'm getting ready to run to the store. Since futures is a first and first, have you thought about recycling your contracts? Meaning your first entry is not ideal, but your second entry is a little better, so you cut the first entry and re-add? Well, that's essentially what I do. Oh, you mean like cut it right when it's failing? Well, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens so fast you don't really have the option to get out. I mean, unless you want to cut it for the loss. But a lot of times there's a lot of fake outs. Yeah, 1 minute you would definitely get faked out a lot. So the bands came from stocks. I just noticed that through a lot of back testing. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. If if I could take a smaller approach to this, which I probably will in the funded accounts, but let's take a look at this real quick. When it hits the bands, what happens? Like when it goes, let me restate. When it goes through the bands, like what do you see in most cases? I'm talking about this skinny one. So through, started to work back. Through, came back. Through, came back. Through, this one didn't work. This one kind of went sideways. But if you had a good entry, it still gave you a pullback to at least try to get out. Through, back up. Through, back up. This is the one I got caught in this morning, which sucked because should have worked, but didn't. This is so was this this wasn't even at the bell. This is the other one I got caught in. So it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't always work, but like I said, if you can hang in these long enough, they usually do. It's basically just a way to see every time it overextends. And what I was doing with my strategy on the funded accounts was I was waiting until I heard the audible through that line. I wasn't taking any trades unless it went through. But since I'm on the evals, I was being a little bit more aggressive with it. And as you can see, it's kind of bit me a few times. But I really like the idea of the bands, and I've only been using them for a month now. I've only been trading futures for a month, and I'm learning something every day. So about the software, about the max losses, about everything. In Echo, it's just you, I think. You have like the two tabs with the stream open. I was really hoping I could make a little bit more of a comeback on this account, but I would have already been there. That second trade I took on that first account was supposed to be on this account. I guess I just clicked back to the wrong account. Really need to run to the store before my youngest gets home. Go grab another drink. Be right back. Hopefully this makes a nice little run to the upside. Might actually play it. Was hoping we broke through the highs and went. A lot of people don't really use the bands. They don't even think to use them. A lot of people know the Bollinger Bands, but these are Keltner channels which go off ATR, not EMA. Like I said, I'm still kind of back testing the idea of possibly, like if we zoom out, I mean, it is very, very, very rare I've found to Which one are you getting? Oh, the wizard. Just start a new hard on it. Well, just do hard on an easy map. It's the wizard.
Half it.
Hey, Gog. I don't mean any disrespect by this, but if you show me your payouts, withdrawals, some kind of proof that the way that you're trading is profitable via private means, I will more than gladly listen more to you. It's not that I don't want to listen to you. It's just there's a lot of people that say these things, act like they know exactly what they're talking about, and then they have no proof that it actually works. And I have back tested trend trading. And like I told you earlier, I have no way of finding entries. Like when you're following a trend, I don't know how to find an entry into that trend. I have no idea where to put a stop loss. Stop losses are a little bit more obvious when you're trend trading. I am not at all trying to disrespect you, but if you want to show me proof that you're a profitable trader, I will more than gladly listen to you. I do know what. I know that trend trading is a thing, and I know that people can be profitable doing it. But that's the beauty of the market is everyone has a personality, and some people just aren't good at certain things.
It right away when I'm probably
Now you just
because I just I already have enough. Yeah,
like actually, because don't you have to do that to get it? Feels like the news or whatever is dying down here. Like we're just going back to where we were.
don't.
Nice.
That looks.
Hold on, Bray. I'm in a trade. But it does look cool. I mean, I have them, so I know what it looks like. Ooh. See, I should have waited for the bands. Ray, I'm coming out in a bit. I'll come out in a bit. Okay. Ooh. And we're really just going to go back to the lows. Well, this account's about to go bye-bye. Yeah, if we go lower, we're done. Oh, all right. I can go shopping now. Woohoo! $50 fucking points. Just like that. Where? Oh. Yeesh. Why is the... Oh, crap. I know why. Wait, am I... What is going on? Something's not right. Okay. It was like lagging. All right, I need to get out of this trade. It's like telling me... I don't know what's going on. That was like some crazy lag. Hoping for one little push up, but I don't even want to give it. I'm done with that. Every time, every time, every time. That right after I get out, it feels like every time. Look at that. God, the lag is crazy. Yeah, I was really hoping to get two of them back to where they were. Frustrating. I should have been more patient with it. I should have known we were probably going to come down, but that was such a big move down. I could have took it off break. Dude, I'm so bad at not taking it off if it just doesn't work right away. And that ultimately, that's what I need to do. Just so bad at it. Oh, 100%. I'm just being impatient today. I'm usually not this impatient. Come back tomorrow. I'll be a different person. I'm just being dumb today. I'm try this one last trade. I'm on the MNQ, so if it goes higher, I'm out. I'm just looking for this to break down and maybe continue. Well, that's what I'm saying. I know what trend trading is. I see it happening, but that's what I'm saying. Like I try to put my orders where they would essentially be getting out. Need to put a stop loss in here. Oh, hit my break even. Okay. I'm gonna be done trading. I was gonna try to move it up to the top of this candle. If it works now, it's gonna be kind of crap. I don't know how to honestly. I mean, I guess I could have. I think that's only on the order though. I'm actually kind of curious if I can. Well, see what it does here. I just want to see if if I do this now. No. Okay. I'm just curious how to set a stop. I think there's a. Oh, I see. It's right here. Oh, I could have did it that whole time. Oh, look at this. Gonna come all the way back. All because I was trying to mess with it. If I would have known how to do that from the get, I would have been fine. I would have actually got all that move. Jeez, right back. Move this to here. It's actually pretty cool. I didn't know you could do this. I never said, no, that's breakout trading. I never said that was trend trading. You have what it takes, but you don't have what it takes. Huh? Yeah, but you're literally saying I don't have what it takes because of the strategy, which to me is not a great argument. You're basically saying only your strategy works. I totally would have. If I was not paying attention to that whole stop loss thing, I would have reversed there. That would have been great because that was the candle I was looking for. But all right, I mean, I'm just trading super small because I was messing with something. See what this candle does. Well, then I don't understand what you're trying to get at then. Like I said, I mean, if you want to send me proof that you're profitable, I'll gladly listen to what you have to say. I was like, wait, what? It was like saying I was still short. Um, no, just the bigger move. This is not how I normally trade, guys. I'm literally only trading this way because it's on the eval. It's not. It's yeah. Don't. I swear, tomorrow I'll be a different person again. I'll reset. Yeah, no problem, Vernon. I'll be here tomorrow, same time. Someone in your group trade with the trend that's profitable. Was it Devin? Yeah. He actually said he had his biggest day ever today. I mean, I am. That's why I started trading smaller. I was just trying to get my net P&L to 1,000, to be honest. But I do need to go to the store. Dude, I did listen to him. That's why I started trading like that for a month. And I was profitable while I was doing it. It wasn't me. I couldn't see the trades as much as like he can. And I've been watching him trade for 4 years. just goes against everything that I've ever taught myself with trading. And I'm not saying he's wrong or you're wrong at all. I'm actually, if you guys can make money that way, that's awesome. It's just not how I'm going to make money. The way that I'm trading when I'm being disciplined is profitable. 100%. I know it's profitable because I've done it. And I'm profitable overall in stocks trading this way. I just need to actually trade that way when it comes down to it. Like I said, what I'm doing now is not how I would typically trade. If you go back and watch yesterday and the rest of this week, like that's how I typically trade. I mean, I blew up the accounts the other day, but had I got out where I was supposed to, just like today, that's my main issue right now is getting out of the trade when I'm supposed to get out of the trade. That's what I need to work on going forward. And that tomorrow, all day today, the rest of today and tonight, I'm going to be programming into my head, I need to cut those. It's that simple. If it doesn't work right away, the whole reason I'm getting into a trade is for that thing to come right back and work right away. If it continues against me and I scale in, that's okay. But I'm still looking for that immediate jerk reaction back up. If it doesn't happen, I need to get out. It's that simple. I need to just cut it. Even if it's for a loss, it's fine. It's better than being wrong and letting the thing blow you up. And I keep doing that. And I don't know if it has something to do with the fact that I know it's not technically real money, or I don't know what the problem is there. It could be psychological. I don't know. But moving forward, that's what I need to fix. But I have been making profits. The problem is the plays went away. There's times where Devin doesn't make any money, and there's times where Devin loses money because the trend trading stuff isn't there. You're telling me that every single day, well, you just said it earlier that sometimes you only trade once a week. Like, I mean, there's going to be times where everything slows down for your type of trading. It's just how it is. But I'm not trying to argue with you. I mean, if it works for you, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. I really am. But it doesn't mean you got to shove it down my throat. And if you want to shove it down my throat, feel free to show me that you're profitable. Show me proof, and you can shove it down my throat all you want. Yeah, but the small profits add up. That's the thing is like everyone hindsight trades. Like everyone hindsight trades. Like when the trend is working, you're like, oh, you should have followed the trend. When it's not working, you don't say anything. And it's no different than the gurus on YouTube that do the same thing. I mean, whether you are or not trying to shove it down my throat using my words, you are. You're basically saying, why not just do this? Which is fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But in order for me to validate your opinion, I want to see proof. That's all there is to it. Jason, I do still have it. I'm not obviously using it at the moment. Trying to push me where? And again, with what proof? This is what I'm trying to say. I'll allow you to push me in the right direction if you're a proven profitable trader over these last 3 years like you say you are. I'll allow you to come push me in any direction that you want. I'll even look into it, but I need to see the proof first. I'm not going to I don't even know you. This is the first time I've talked to you. Yeah, well, Devin, I mean, I'm not saying Devin isn't legitimate and that he doesn't make good money, but he doesn't show us proof either. He says things. I'm not saying he's not profitable either, but is he as profitable as it seems? I don't know. He's never shown me. Do I trust him? Yeah. So I don't even ask him. But again, that's his style of trading, not mine. was really hoping for a big candle up into this area. I'm not even the point of asking for proof is whether I even listen to you. It's not to follow you. I would never follow anyone. You're never going to get anywhere in trading long term if you're following somebody. It's just not going to work. You're better off just trying to give that person your money so they can just trade it for you somehow, which is illegal unless they unless they're licensed to do so. Do I still have to pay for the monthly cost? I was an affiliate, or I am an affiliate with ISW. So um, through the other people that are with ISW that have signed up, I don't pay for it currently. This is the last little shove I'm looking for because I really got to go to the store before my son gets home. Gets home in an hour. Yeah, but that's the big losses are on me, not the strategy. And I'm not going to say it again. I'm the one taking the big losses, not the strategy. I don't know how many other ways I can say that. Not every affiliate for every, I mean, yeah, I mean, some places run it that way. Like if you're an affiliate, you don't have to pay. That wasn't the case for ISW. Ryan, who runs ISW, is a great guy. He works with you in any way that he can. Jeez. All right. Gonna be it for me. I was gonna change it. I should have to 4, but I was gonna just take a break even. So the fact I got anything out of it, I guess is fine. We noticed this or backtest this before. When price stalls near a pre-market low, it tends to move quickly to pre-market high. If it stalls pre-market high, it quickly moves pre-market low. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. It tends to do that if it finds us an actual support or an actual resistance. I mean, it's just kind of how it works. God, it has nothing to do with the money, man. At this point, it's just more frustrating for me overall, just because I'm just been doing this for so long, and it's like I'm ready to push through. I'm actually getting ready to leave. I gotta go to the store. I'll be back though. Yeah, I mean, if I could find a job to work from my computer during the day while like maybe even after I trade, that'd be awesome, but I can't find anything. I've looked before. I'm always asking people if they know of anything. Yeah, I'm always asking for help. If people want to help, but I need to prove that you can actually be helpful to me before I just start accepting blind help. I'm not going to be thrown in multiple different directions. That's not how I work. I know that I'm a hard worker and I know that I'm going to figure this out. And I feel that I have figured this out. I just got to stay disciplined and trade correctly. I need to trade how I say I'm going to trade before trading starts. I have a strategy in place. I need to follow the strategy. Like right there, I was about to cut that if it went high of day, which is how it's supposed to be, right? That would be a small loss. It didn't, I got in, it did not come right back. It made a high, it tried to pull back. If it went higher, I'm out. I need to be out there. But that's what I've been doing incorrectly. I would let it go higher and then it would just grind and grind and grind higher and higher and higher. And then I would end up taking these huge losses where think of I would have lost what, $100 here instead of over 1,000. It makes no sense. I'm 10xing my losses because I am not following my strategy. Well, God, come back tomorrow morning and we'll talk more, okay? I'm not trying to be mean to you, man. I'm really not. But I mean, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to that. You can't just, throw stuff out there like that and just expect it to stick, But I'll talk to you tomorrow morning. I appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to go to the store. I mean, I know it sucks that we blew those 2 accounts, but I'll probably get 2 more, to be completely honest. And we got that one that's doing pretty well now. I really wish that second trade would have just brought the other one to even, because then we'd have 2 accounts that break even today and didn't blow 2, but it is what it is. I kind of, at one point in my head, I was like, I'm either going to get these back green or I'm going to blow them. So obviously the wrong mentality. But I felt like going to the casino after that one loss earlier that I didn't follow my rules. So it is what it is, and we're going to move forward. At least we have something to show for it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Later.